Hello, welcome to the stream. There it is, Galactic Empire. How's it going? Happy Friday. Good day. We're gonna play Galactic Empire today. It's time. It's finally time. I've been waiting for this for so long. Shoutouts to Tom a Hawk. We're gonna play Galactic Empire. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It's time. It's time. It's time to play Galactic Empire. Hope you're all doing great. Happy Friday. I slept very poorly. Just saying. Just saying. I am a little tired. But that's fine, because we're going to play Galactic Empire. Look at how sick this looks. I can't wait. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play Galactic Empire. This is a game. My camera is wobbly everywhere. This is a game. That's about all I know about it. This is a game. If I didn't know better, I would say this is a video game on the computer. Uh, this is a game. This is a game, a French-developed video game released for the Amiga, for the Atari ST, and for MS-DOS. We're going to be playing it on the Commodore Amiga because the Atari ST version is only in French and Deutsch. And I don't speak French, and I don't read French, and I don't read Deutsch. So we're going to play it on the Amiga, which has English, text, and I can't wait. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Rubber Kitty, hello. Dana, hello. Dracados, hello. Syllogism, hello. Diffraction, hello. Rappy Land, hello. Tiny Dunnick, hello. Dom the Pang, hello. I think this game might be completely and totally inscrutable, Tiny Dunnick. So you're in the right place if that's what you're after. Now, I have never, and I've been around like retro video gaming people for quite some time, I've never heard anybody ever talk about Galactic Empire. Which usually means this game is terrible. usually, 9 times out of 10. If you stumble across a game that is just completely obscure that no one's ever talked about and you never hear anything about, it's for good reason. Typically, these games that just kind of slip through the cracks are forgotten because they're bad. But occasionally, that 1 time out of 10, it's more often than that actually, occasionally, it's actually the best game ever made, and everybody else is missing out. And so it's time to show everybody the power of Galactic Empire. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm very sleepy. Dialoco, hello. Who else is here? Tango Bunny, hello. Napjack, hello. Hotson, hello. Ryu Shinaka, hello. I love that song. Shaboy J, hello. Valen, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Tawijia, hello. Krelosh, hello, hello, hello. Amiga Runs, hello. It's French. I know, it's so good. So exciting. Smebble, hello. Cadis, hello. Hello. Z80 Guru, hello. Sun, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I think I caught you all. Magic Imp, hello. Yeah, this game has a sequel. This is the first game in a series, a 2-part series. There's Galactic Empire and then Advanced Galactic Empire. We can't play Advanced Galactic Empire until we play Galactic Empire. I have no idea what this is about. It was developed by Tomahawk, published by Cocktail Vision. Cocktail Vision, of course, one of the great French game development studios back in the day. They just published it as far as I can tell. Cocktail Vision also published like the Goblins games. They did Legend of Gel, where my sub alert comes from. Cocktail Vision did Fascination and Geisha and Freedom and a whole bunch of cool adventure games. Inca, of course. How could I forget Inca? Home to the Inca people. I think the same guy who developed Inca worked on this game actually. So there's some crossover in the staff. Yo, Burzel, welcome. Hello. I'm very excited for this. What made me pick it? Asks Amiga Runs. Well, the thing is, this game might be awesome, and so I gotta play it to find out. It's as simple as that, really. Bone Masher, hello, hello, hello. This is the Amiga, the European box art. It looks pretty slick. Got this fancy border, Galactic Empire. A weird choice of font. I don't know what is being depicted here in this picture. There's like a floating cyber pyramid, and then like a post-apocalyptic destroyed wasteland. There's a giant rat. Let's zoom in, enhance. There's a man in like a spaceship with a little gun. There's a little rat, cyber pyramid, smoking buildings. I don't get it. I guess this is just meant to convey a sense of futuristic wonder, but also ominous threat. Vague, undefined ominous threats. But cyber pyramids are cool, and they're floating in the sky. But what happened to the planet? Who are the people okay? Why is the sky brown? Galactic Empire. Maybe we're gonna overthrow them. We got some really cool screenshots. I don't know what's going on in the bottom left there. Like a whole, is that like a puzzle? A masquerade ball? Why are there like faces? It looks exciting. And in the bottom right, well, we'll see more of that soon. This is the American box art. Just takes that image and strips out everything else. Pretty boring. Pretty boring. Pretty boring. We turn the American box over, we can actually read about the game. Bloop, 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 bloop. Willy the Worm, hello. QM Squirrel, hello. Welcome, everybody. What platform is this? This was released for Amiga, Atari ST, and DOS. I'm going to be playing the Amiga version. An intergalactic thriller of relentless action and bone-chilling intrigue. Dude, look at the screenshots! The paperwork says you're a war correspondent, but writing stories won't cut it on this mission. The Empire expects results. That means using your SurSec training to stop the civil war that ravages the ether system. Encounter and question merchants, military personnel, and thieves. More than 100 people with unique personalities, emotions, and motives. Explore the cities, mountains, deserts, and oceans and discover more than 80 species of animals that can protect or destroy you. Maneuver a Formec around the planet's surface with through the lens and out the cockpit views and a zoom mode. Protect yourself with armor, force fields, cybernetic anti-robot disruptors, positronic alpha wave generators, arachno pistols, gas projectors, spherogels, and much more. What's an arachno pistol? Does that shoot spiders at bad guys? That's the coolest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Is that a pistol that shoots spiders? I hope so. Solve the mystery of the previous agent's last transmission. It's the Malkout's fault. Unique conversation mode with varied dialogue options for everyone you meet. Of relentless action and bone-chilling intrigue. We got some screenshots here as well. So the top left screenshot, that's like your viewport. I guess that'd be your through the lens view of the Formic, I think. Or no, that's the out the cockpit, because we're in the cockpit looking out the cockpit. So that's the out the cockpit view of the Formic maneuvering. I guess that middle screenshot's the conversation dialogue mechanics. You got a Bill Bull bitrate on the left and a very sad looking man on the right. Oh, maybe this is like sentient. Maybe this is like Sentient on the PlayStation. You can like choose your emotional state when you respond to people in dialogue. Although in Sentient that did nothing at all. So maybe it does nothing here. And then there's like side-scrolling shoot 'em up action platforming scenes. Is that our man on the left with a gun blasting people? Is that the Arachna pistol? Are we shooting spiders? I think this game looks incredible. I think this game looks incredible. A game like this might be the best thing ever made. It might also be completely unplayable, which is perfect. That means it's the perfect video game. It's the perfect video game. We have to read the manual, though. It's very important. It's very important. We have to get comfortable here. We have a bit of reading to do before we start the game. A little bit of reading. Galactic Empire. We're gonna have to read the manual. Whoa. Rapid startup procedure. If you're familiar with using a computer, the rapid startup procedure will be enough to get you started. If you need further explanations, consult at the end of the booklet the detailed startup procedure, which contains advice on use, step-by-step instructions for startup, and the installation of the software on your hard disk. Important, software is distributed with a color card, which serves as an anti-piracy protection device. Identify it by typing in the name of your program. Keep this document in a safe place. It will be necessary each startup. Here's the color code, by the way. Don't worry. I have a thin little piece of paper with a whole bunch of colors. We'll be using that soon. Make a copy of the program. By using a copy, you avoid any risk of damaging the original. Do not write protected diskettes during use. On the Atari ST and Amiga, insert diskette number 1, switch on the computer, reboot it. Or reboot it. Software will automatically load itself. The software will automatically load itself. They forgot that hyphenate when you split the word across multiple lines. You put the little hyphen there to indicate. Complete the protection test described in paragraph X2. What's paragraph X2? A Mega Man X2? Alright, whatever. Ether file. Origin, SurSec Permanent Office. Galactic Secto 841106B. Confidentiality orange. Is that supposed to be sector? Secto? What? Addressee, Special Agent on Ether. General information about the Ether system. The Ether system consists of 3 planets which gravitate around a white-blue sun type A. The planet nearest the sun is a burnt planetoid of no interest at all. The 3rd planet is a Jovian type gaseous giant furnished with a crown of rings. Thanks to the K Ether Imperial Station, it supplies hydrogen to the system. The 2nd planet has been colonized for 4 centuries under the name of Ether. This vast planet has crushingly heavy gravity, while its atmosphere, excessively rich in carbon gas and the enormous heat of its climate, prevent human colonization, but generated the unique presence in the Empire of its fauna with their outstanding properties. Geographical outline. The equatorial diameter of Ether is 30,000 kilometers. Its gravity, 10 Gs, is impossible for humans to tolerate without total control of anti-gravity. Normally, for instance, to make the most of a mining resource, the colonizing empire would have terraformed to the planet by installing anti-gravitational suspension devices on orbit, then triggering skillful chemical reactions in the higher atmosphere, and finally by ensuring the massive implantation of chlorophyll ultra-fast growing plants. After a century or two, the planet would have benefited from atmospheric conditions and a climate adapted to human life. I really hope the whole manual is just nonsense gibberish like this. Oh, I think we're in luck. Oh, God. Usually I pre-read these ahead of time, so that way when I read them on stream, it's a bit smoother. I didn't sleep. I didn't do it today. We're in for a ride. What is all this? But Ether's wealth came from its fauna, which obviously could not survive such a modification of its living conditions. Therefore, the Etherian colonists had to put up with a life confined to the interior of the anti-grav Formex, a reconstituted atmosphere and prefabricated residences. The average temperature on the surface of Ether is 450 degrees centigrade. It varies according to the latitude, altitude, and times of the day. It is subject to extremely localized sulfuric acid storms, which devastate the scarce vegetation. Essentially, the planet's made up of arid and volcanic deserts. Vast expanse of vitrified lava interspersed with basalt blocks give its landscapes a dreary impression of sadness and desolation. According to the report by the ecological architects Smanir, chief of the first Imperial expedition to Ether, there are no present or past traces of intelligent life on the planet. Planet or plant? We talking about the plant or the planet? Look at this guy. What? Look at this. Look. Why do they all have like gigantic frog legs? They're like dinosaurs. They're all dinosaurs, but with gigantic frog legs. This is incredible. The flora. The back of the box promised what? 80 different animals? There's a glimpse at them. The Etherian vegetation has the particularity of moving. This vegetal nomadism is a need to get away from the stripping acid showers. However, unlike the fauna, the flora is extremely hardy and enjoys remarkable longevity. During the seasons when the atmosphere becomes too opaque to allow the white star's rays through, the flora becomes almost sedentary and attacks other plants and even animals. To do this, it has developed surprising traps and camouflage techniques. The fauna. The animals populating the surface of Ether have outstanding fertility, but a relatively short lifespan. A few hours at most. This does not prevent them from quickly reaching impressive sizes. A few hours at most? Sorry. They have even been compared with the giant reptiles of the prehistoric past of the Earth, or with the dragons of ancient legends. Generally, the animals are bipeds. They move by walking or leaping. Some have ridiculously small wings. What? They move by walking or leaping. Some have ridiculously small wings. Okay. These shrunken appendages skill enable them to fly in spite of the gravity. This doesn't make any sense. Their flights are relatively short, but are probable due to the extraordinarily light bond structure of all the living beings and by the almost palpable density of the atmosphere. What? Their greatest originality is their method of reproduction. It is unique in the galaxy because, in contradiction to the customarily laws of biology, everything takes place as if animals of different species were to have the possibility of reproducing with one another. The genetic particularity of interspecies reproduction. Oh God, what am I reading? The genetic particularity of interspecies reproduction in the Etherian faun has not yet been given any faultless scientific explanation. Because these are very different species, as is abundantly proven by the observations and dissections carried out. Period. The only point in common between parents and and the fruit of their lovemaking is generally the form of the head and the type of defense. This has led to some imperial exobiologists to put forward the hypothesis that a small number of animal families are characterized by the head alone, and that the body and means of displacement would vary for reasons which have not yet been illuminated. Climate, type of land, etc.? In any case, this extreme adaptability endows the muscular tissue of the representative of the Etherian faun with incomparable and extremely coveted qualities in medicine. In particular, for problems of rejected organ grafts. The addition of Etherian tissue extracts offers a spectacular increase to the tolerance of the grafts. But these animal extracts are also used for every different alignment due to changes of plants, climate, atmosphere, crafting. It keeps going. We got a lot of this. This is perfect. This is perfect. Dude, there's like schematics. Anybody want to build their own robot? Follow these schematics? I'm sorry. In addition, their endocrine glands secrete a substance which is extremely difficult to obtain synthetically and which enters into the composition of paradigm, the secret drug for eternal youth. That is just how important the plant is in imperial economy. They're talking. What are they? Is that supposed to be the word planet or plant? Just read. Just read. It has led to the arrival of many hunters on Ether. Attempts to raise Etherian fauna in captivity has been made, but these ferocious animals which spend their time copulating and killing one another is enough to discourage the most ardent of breeders. Indeed, all the Etherian animals are carnivorous with an almost insatiable appetite. If we believe the tales told by Etherian hunters, this particularity makes it possible to capture the fiercest elements by baiting them with the leftovers of previously killed animals. But these highly colored tales are worth considering with some caution. Similarly, the story told about the birth of small animals which have mutated with respect to their parents are doubtful too. It is said that these ungrateful offspring have the barbarous custom of killing their parents as of their birth. All these points should be verified on the spot because all attempts made to import animals into imperial zoos have failed. The final particularity of Etherian animals, and not the least for galactic smugglers, is the sophistication of their defensive weapons, which have generated a great deal of clandestine traffic. The best known are the arachnosuck, a glutinous liquid which immobilizes the adversary. What? I'm sorry. Just read. The best known are the arachnosuck, a glutinous liquid which immobilizes the adversary. The extremely toxic fluo gas has a molecular composition so fine that it will pass through the thickest armor. The venomous dods are weapons which are undetectable during autopsy, an excellent tool for the Guild of Assassins, while spherogels are bowls of carbonic gas, a temperature so low that they freeze the object or being against which they are thrown. Period. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. I don't know what we're getting ourselves into here. This might be the best game ever made. Welcome, everybody. Hello. I can't comprehend the words I'm reading. The political situation. Apart from the K Ether Imperial Station mentioned above. What? When did that they didn't mention a K Ether Imperial Station at all in the previous text. Apart from the K Ether Imperial Station mentioned above, the second planet of the system was colonized in the 112th century. The colonized area was equatorial. The area least propitious. I don't know that word. That's a fake word. The technical upheavals. Is that a real word? Google. Define propitious. Oh, it's a real word. Propitious. Giving or indicating a good chance of success. Favorable. Look at that. I'm learning something today. Colonized area was equatorial, the area least propitious to technical upheavals. The main cities are the capital, Tif Air, located not far from the Harbouge Intergalactic Airport, and the Techno City. How do you say those words? The remainder of the planet is hardly colonized at all, although wandering hunters are often encountered there. Sepasai, hello, thank you for the 50 bits, welcome. We're playing Galactic Empire today. There's the box. There's the other box. Let me put this down here. I like this one better. This one looks cooler. We're playing this video game. Before we play the video game, we have to read the manual. The manual is utterly incomprehensible. Welcome, though. Thank you for the bits. The remainder of the planet is hardly colonized at all, although wandering hunters are often encountered there. The planet's population consists mainly of scientific and adventurers, period. Most of the colonials are humans from the surrounding imperial systems. A minority of non-human workers, Graphs, Melchions, etc., has also set up here. The difficulties of local life, see above, the absolute need to live confined in protection modules, make this planet particularly underpopulated and unsuitable for tourism. There are also many robots used by the Technos for heavy tasks. 3 years ago, a hunter named Voltar began to generate anti-imperial trouble. On the basis of racism and the growing economic crisis in the field of raw materials for medicinal purposes, he soon found a good number of partisans who joined him under the name of Scarlet Militia. Benefiting from the traditional individualism of hunters and the equally traditionally indifference of the Technos with respect to politics, he generated trouble, spread terror throughout the non-human colonials, and began to take over power in the colony. Today it seems impossible that Voltar found the support of a fair half of the population for a policy against the Empire, which would be eventually suicidal for the planet. He declared that imperialist exploitation is over, set in context, while proclaiming the succession of the Etherian system. You mean secession? Oh, sorry, just read the words. But the Etherians depend entirely upon the exchanges with the outside because they live on a hostile planet where the essential raw materials for life are scarce and difficult to obtain. Further, the weak local industries, oh god, and skills to use them are in the hands of the Techno faction, mainly hostile to the new regime. La Hanse des Marchands, faithful to imperial traditions, is alone in being able to export and commercialize the planet's products. Showing outstanding unrealism for such a pragmatic people, the Etherian hunters are following him in great numbers. Confronted by such an extremist attitude, voices have been raised within the local population. Voltar then organized a bloody repression of his opponents. He turned the Scarlet Militia into a pitiless and absolute dictatorial power. Confronted by such an extremist attitude, voices have been raised within the local population. Voltar then organized a bloody repression of his opponents. I just read this. He turned the Scarlet Militia into a pitiless and absolute dictatorial power. According to the report of the Sursec officer on the spot, Voltar has even opened internment camps on Ether. The brutal disappearance of this officer cut off all our ties with the planet. It is more than probable, and on the basis of information gathered among different sources, a full-scale civil war is taking place at this time on the planet. The Technos can be counted upon to fight the Scarlet Militias, which hold Tif Ether, the capital, and Harbuj, the astroport. But it would appear that the Technos are divided into rival factions. The merchants are neutral as long as the dictator does not foil their interests. The non-humans of the colony are also opposed to Voltar, who has used them as his stooges. But they had no structured organization at the time when our agent disappeared. Most of the hunters are members of the Scarlet Militias, but not all of them. In short, the planet is in a state of chaos. It is fundamental for Sursec to send you as on-the-spot investigator to evaluate the situation. You have to get in touch with elements hostile to the dictator and which are therefore favorable to the Empire. Evaluate their strength and the means they might need to overthrow the regime. In addition, this anti-imperial policy is so totally against local interests that there is a question of whether the situation is not being manipulated by an unknown enemy. We have no information for the time being which enables us to confirm or refer to this hypothesis. As things stand now, the policy of the Empire and the guilds has not yet been determined in its entirety. The Supreme Council is looking at the situation. There are 3 apparent trends being put forward. The first, obviously with the support of the army, is for local intervention of a cohort of Scorpionauties. What? Scorpionauts? Scorpionauties? Backed by the Intervention Division. Another, in favor of the Technos, is more specifically for an economic embargo. The third, that of Lahans, prefers to wait until combat is over to negotiate with the winner. That gives you an idea of how urgent the report from our services has become. That's Volant there. Last minute, according to information from Lahans de Merchans, the 2 main cities on Ether, Tif Ether and the Techno City, are the scene for violent combat. They're riddled with traps, rendering the progression of our agent extremely difficult. The Harbuj astroport is still open to intergalactic traffic for the time being. It's not likely to last. Coverage as a journalist must be obtained for our agent. He will pass himself off as a war correspondent for the Homeo New paper, Cosmopolis. The Homeo New paper? Beware, do not supply him with any material which might identify him as an Imperial agent. The last words of our officer on Ether were, "It's the Malkout's fault." He was talking about the secret causes of the Civil War. It is essential that our agent discovers the meaning of this phrase. I hope everybody's following along, because I know I'm not. This is awesome. Equipment. Technological evaluation. What are Malkouts? You can't just drop a proper noun like that after giving me 10,000 other gibberish proper nouns and expect that to have any sort of meaning or impact. But who am I to judge? Equipment. Technological evaluation. According to the Galactical criteria, Ether is considered to be a world at technological level 5, slightly below the Imperial maximum. But as war continued, or if the planet was isolated by an embargo, this level might drop quickly. building. That's architecture. On Ether, human life is confined to the interior of the Formex. These are Etherian constructions unique to the planet. They are more like storerooms or bunkers to provide protection during periods of rest. All the building are made of plastisteel, a cheap and practically indestructible a cheap and practically indestructible material. The Formex. Originally the Formec from Mechanical Force is a robotized combat armor. Developed by the Navy Borg Guild, these machines provide protection and sustain life, providing water, food, various contingencies, etc., without direct action by the user. Propelled by anti-gravity, they're adapted to every environment, compatible with every condition, from space vacuum to the sulfuric acid swamps of ether. For combat, Etherian Formex are relatively reliable, but most of the animals recorded on Ether, except for unlisted mutations, have weapons capable of piercing the toughest armor. There's the specifications of the Formec. As you can see, it's 12 DDM and 1710 circle, 13200 plus, 750. You can get a sense of the scale, the size of it there. The state of the oxygen levels must be checked regularly, and the interior temperature monitored at all time. Air conditioning. It's possible to obtain conditioned air modules on the spot. These are simple heat planification units which absorb excessively high temperatures, or conversely heat the atmosphere when it's too cold. Tractor or repulsor fields. These gravity field inducting or inverting elements are the principal part of anti-gravity motors. Our reports indicate that some were diverted from their purpose to serve as traps. Oxygen. Oxygen consumption is mandatory on the planet. Oxygen appears in the form of blue spheres, which can be obtained easily from special dispensers. What? Okay. Refill. Universal refill is a way of transferring hydrogen into the formic fusion cell. No radioactivity is produced during the fusion operation, which only generates a small amount of residual helium. Once refilled, the fusion cell makes it possible to use all the weapons mounted on the Formac. Armor. Many sorts of armor are available on Ether. Of course, there are energy screens which, when activated, protect the Formac, but most of them are specific. Therefore, they only provide effective protection against a single particular type of weapon. When confronted by a weapon for which they are not designed, these screens break down gradually. Accordingly, it's essential to predict the type of weapons liable to be used and activate the appropriate armor. Unfortunately, this report cannot give details of all the possible interactions of weapons and armor. See page 12. There's 28 pages in this manual, by the way. We got a ways to go. Oh, dude, look at this! That's the anti-gas screen. How does that even do anything? Here's the anti-blast screen. Square root 16. That's 4. That's just 4. Why not just write the number 4? K equals 12. Oh, of course. 13 degrees. 2 meters. It's only 2 meters? 39,7. Oh, okay, okay. Laser screen. Looks like a Pope mobile. 1212. Radars. Most types of combat radars exist on Ether. Wall radars, animal detectors, live being detectors, projectile detectors, etc. They're specific and cannot be accumulated with one another at the same time. They denote the precise presence and position of a certain type of object with respect to the user, who's always at the screen center. Tracer. Beware. On Ether, you might come across tracers, which when mounted on a Formek allow it to be followed on a special radar. Our agent must keep a close eye on this danger of being identified. It could compromise the success of his assignment. That's the tracer. I really... Does that say error? Error 7? It's very small. I can't really read it. I hope this is important. Like, I hope this comes up in game. Like, we need to recognize and destroy these or something. I don't know. Oh, the Arachno pistol. Okay, we'll get there. Weapons. Many weapons are employed in the Civil War. Perusal of all the reports enables the following list to be drawn up, but it is perhaps not exhaustive. Spherogel. This weapon is used for launching a sphere of carbonic gas at a very low temperature, which temporarily freezes the target it hits. It's derived from a weapon used naturally, but ethereal in animals. That doesn't make sense. Dart gun. This weapon sends microscopic and self-guided poison darts into the body of an animal or into a Formek. Gas projector. This weapon sends concentrated packets of combat fluo gas, the gland extract of an ethereal animal. This gas is capable of penetrating the Formeks and replacing all the oxygen you contain. We know you have to breathe oxygen on this planet. That's bad. Arachno pistol. This anti-riot weapon is used throughout the Empire. It's indigenous to Ether. This viscous suck is to be found in the natural state. What? It draws out into thin filaments to immobilize the being or object it hits. What? Fusion gun. This weapon launches very high temperature plasma balls. See, I can understand that. I can understand high temperature plasma balls. Viscous suck found in the natural state? I don't. Flamethrower. This weapon throws a napalm flame over distances of several tens of meters. Grenades. These atomic mini grenades are extremely dangerous. They're capable of piercing the most sophisticated anti-shock screens. That's a cool looking grenade. Mines. Static versions of the atomic grenades capable of activating and exploding on any kind of contact. Yeah, it's an indigenous Arachno pistol. Like, is the Arachno pistol alive? How is a weapon in... Stunner. This very practical, light weapon immobilizes an enemy in just a few seconds. Repeated use can cause sickness and even death. So it's not so much a stunner as it is a killer. Sonic Paralyzer. Similar to the stunner, the paralyzer works longer and over greater distances. Micro Missile Tube. This weapon projects self-guided projectiles at very high velocity. I cannot wait to use these guns in the game. We haven't seen anything about the game, I don't think. I don't... Oh, baby. Light Heavy Laser. Using the coherent radiation of light, this weapon can pierce the thickest armor. The Light Heavy Laser. Psycho. Positronic alpha wave generators, commonly called psychos, have been located within the Ethereal system. They partially modify the normal behavior of a being and therefore influence his will. Our agent should get a hold of one for himself. Force field. The use of a force of field provides protection from almost all sorts of weapons, but it cannot move and is easy to locate, only to be used in an emergency. Dark. The Dark, cybernetic anti-robot disruptor. That's card. You the acronym, it's the dark cybernetic anti-robot disruptor temporarily jams the cognitive perceptions of robots. CARD. You can't just take the letters and mix them. I guess it's not an acronym. Metablock. There are several Metablock stations on the planet. They're designed to repair and optimize the performance of the Formex. Looks like that, big square. Control panel. Here's the control panel. You got your communication window up at the top. Armor inventory right there. Armor counter right here. Movement sight, a little dot in the center. Armor activations over here. 6, put object in inventory, of course. 7, put object outside. 8, ammunition counter. 9, weapon inventory right there. 10, control screen. That's this thing over here. 11, object inventory. That's that little tiny little square. 12 is the heat counter. I guess this thin little bar here. 13, the energy counter. I guess this horizontal bar. 14, idle. You know, idle. 15, communication, dialogue. That's right there. 16, the help menu. The help menu is that little orb. 17, the oxygen counter. I guess that's this little bar. 18, the compass. That's this little square down here. 19, radars, plural. There's multiple radars on this screen. 20, access to different radars. Okay, up and down. 21, increased precision, or decreased precision. 22, increases precision. Sometimes you want your radar to be a little bit less precise. You know. Plausible deniability. I guess. I don't know. Commands, using the mouse. Okay, now we're getting into the actual game. The mouse is used throughout the game. So this is one of those games. Now, I've booted this game up. I've started it. I played it for approximately 4 seconds. The mouse is used throughout the game. Keyboard can also be used with the mouse in order to go faster. There are 2 principal modes of playing: the movement of the Formac and the management of the objects. The player alternates between the 2 modes by clicking the right-hand button of the mouse. On the other hand, the left button validates the choices made. There's my favorite word. Validate the choices. It's how you know it's French. Only French video game manuals use the word validate. Only French ones do it. It's the giveaway. The mode being used is always identifiable by the shape of the cursor. So yeah, this is one of those games that you use the mouse to control it in very strange ways. Move mode. The cursor is an immobile sight at the middle of the screen. Movements of the Formac are controlled by moving the mouse. Dude, it's... Yes. I love it. Games that you just move the mouse left, right, up, down, and your dude moves that direction. Oh. Controls for aliens. The vision is therefore that of a person looking out from inside the Formac. It's also possible to connect an exterior camera and press key B on the keyboard. In this case, the Formac is seen from the outside. Point of view can be modified by the arrows operated with the Shift key. Whether for an inside or outside view, the commands are the same. Click on left button to advance. Move the mouse to the right or left to turn. Click the right button to exit from the move mode and change to the enter mode. When you're in enter mode, the Formac stays still. The cursor can be moved anywhere on the screen using the mouse. Cursor activates the icons or grabs or activates the object. Beware! The results obtained changes with the cursor. If the hand is empty, normally the cursor is a sort of electron. When an object is activated, the cursor becomes a 2-color sight when used with a weapon. In the case of an object that transforms into a metallic sight. Period. The electron cursor normal. Click the left button equals grab an object. Select an icon. Activate the object to the control screen or elsewhere in the world. Select an option from the menu, open a door, select a go-between, etc. Sight, cursor, fire. Click the left button equals use the weapon activated in the control screen against the object in which we click. On which we click. Metal cursor object. Click the left button equals use the object activated in the control screen on another object in the world. For example, use a card for an energy barrier. The three cursors, electron, two color, or metallic, provided access to the icons or to the menus. In all cases, clicking on the right button, exit from the enter mode and change to the move mode. Keyboard commands. On the digital keypad, plus advance, minus move back, 6 and 4 to turn, Control 6, Control 4 to move sideways, keys 1 and 3, change of focal length, 8 and 2, look up, down. Without a mouse, enter or return to select the object or icon under the cursor, escape to change the cursors, or print out the inventories. B equals underscore, switch from interior view to exterior view, will not operate inside the buildings. Up, down, left, right arrows to move the camera for an exterior view. Or is that up, down, left, right plus shift equals view? Plus shift equals view, up, down, left, right arrow. Plus minus with the shift key, move the camera in and out. Z idle, C dialogue, H menus, N plus control CTL, new game, L plus control, S plus control. So L plus control loads a saved game, S plus control loads a game. Q plus control to quit. P plus control is pause, H plus control is help, O plus control is options. F1, put an object in the inventory, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8, F9, F10. Use of icons. Hold on, let me sip some water. Can't fool me, Dana. There's no typos in this manual. This is 100% honest, accurate words. Impossible to play on A600. I think the box advertises this is for A500 and A1000. I could be mistaken. I'm using the A500 just default setup to play it. Communication window. This is the place where your Formec onboard computer communicates with you. Explanatory text appear about the world which surrounds you. Short messages can also be displayed. These can be messages from your computer, such as no more oxygen, prohibited, or go between not selected. If the messages is in capital letters, prohibited zone, this is an external message linked with the zone or an object. The message is sent to you via your onboard computer. Sometimes the sentence is a question. Do you want to enter O/N? You must answer O for OK, N for no. I've never seen O-N before. Dude, this is sick. Oui or non? Oh, French video gaming, baby. Nothing else really hits the same as French video games. Management of objects, grabbing and object. To grab an object on the outside, simply put the cursor into the entry mode by clicking the right-hand button of the mouse, moving it onto the object and clicking the left-hand button of the mouse. Cursor then becomes a miniature view of the object. Then move it onto icon 6. Wait, which one's icon 6? Hold on. Put object. That button. Okay, got it. Move it on to icon 6, which sends it directly into the inventory corresponding to the type of object picked up. It can also be put down directly on the control screen 10. In this case, it takes the place of the previously chosen object. To get rid of an object, select it in the inventory so that it appears on the control screen 10. Then click with the left button on icon 7. The object's thrown outside of your formac. Select an object 3. There are 3 inventories, which the objects collected in the world are stored automatically. Weapons inventory contains every sort of weapon. Click on icon 9. Object inventory contains all the basic objects like keys, oxygen reserves, energy reserves, etc. Click icon 11 to access that. Armor inventory, all the energy screens. Click icon 2. To select an object from the inventory, simply move the cursor onto the chosen object. The name of the object appears in the communication window. Objects located off the screen. When you gain access to the inventory, just move the cursor towards it. The screen will scroll automatically so that you can reach that object. Once the cursor's been positioned, select... You just click on things. You just click on things is what I'm getting out of this. To use an object, it must be activated. If the object's on the control screen, click using the left mouse button. Screen turns red and the cursor changes shape. Some objects operates automatically as soon as they're activated. Oxygen spheres or conditioned air work like this. For others, such as keys, weapons, etc., you must go and click on the object aimed at in the world, door, target, etc. with a new cursor. Radars. The radars do not appear in an inventory. They're selected directly on the radar screen. The radar's name appears in the communication window at the time of the selection. The radar is activated automatically as soon as one's been selected. It can operate constantly or just when the formac says to stop. Chose its option from the options menu. Note that if the radar is operating constantly on a large scale, the game can slow down. Turbo fog? What's... Oh. Armor. Once selected, the armor does not appear in the control screen. A counter lights up at the top of the screen indicating the change. Mines are used like other objects, but an activated mine can be put in the outside world. It explodes. Wait, anything moving near and activated, mine will fall when it explodes. This includes you if you move too close. Charge counter above the control screen indicates how much energy is being used up by a weapon. If it's empty, the weapon becomes useless. Recharging is available in the outside world. Click on icon 16 to gain access to the help menu, which includes a great number of possibilities. Control N, Control L. Okay, now S control is save. That's good to know. Control Q, Control P, Control H. Options. This choice modifies some of the parameters of the game concerning the speed of the animation and the range of the 3D view. Turbo fog. Remote objects appear in a sort of fog. By increasing or decreasing the turbo fog percentage with the arrows, it's possible to improve speed or sharpness, on the PC only. Constant speed. If the left hand push button is depressed, the game is set to run at a constant speed of 8 frames per second. The speed, which can be modified with the arrows, is not always possible to obtain on some machines, but the program attempts to reach that speed sometimes, to the detriment to the range of vision, which may shorten. The human eye can only see 8 frames per second anyway, so that's fine. Sometimes it might get 8 frames per second, but not always. Oh dear. This is gonna be like Return to Atlantis, where it's like just a slideshow controlled by the mouse that you can't really see or comprehend. You just have to do it. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. Constant range. If the hand push button is depressed, what does that mean? The game is set to display objects at a certain range. Modifiable with arrows. If many objects have to be processed, the speed of display can be reduced. What's the hand push button? How do I depress it? Screen size, the size of the 3D window can be reduced to gain in terms of speed or range. Oh, dude, we can go Superman 64 mode. Playing a little postage stamp. Default puts the options as they were when the game was loaded in. Radar. Radar's not bold. If the radar push button was depressed, the radar, if there is one, there are no radars set at the beginning of the game, will operate constantly. Otherwise, it will only operate when the format is at a stop. View gives a permanent display at the bottom of the screen of the range and current speed of the game. Half makes all the objects blur during rotations and makes for far more speed. Okay. Turn to the game while maintaining the modifications made. I don't know what the... I don't... We may have to tinker with these settings to try and get like a reasonable frame rate. But 8 frames per second sounds reasonable to me. I've not played Arctic Fox by Dynamics Kinnikos Dragon. I think I'm familiar with it. That's a really early Dynamic game, isn't it? You're like a super spy and there's like a bunch of different missions. I haven't played it. I think the only Dynamics game I've played is Willy Beamish. And Space Quest 5. Tank game. Oh, that sounds interesting. I guess Incredible Machine was Dynamics too. I played that a long time ago. Management of the person's life. This counter represents the person's energy. Dude, drops and turns green when the person moves or uses objects. It indicates tiredness. It drops a lot when the person's hit by a weapon because the person's life is affected. If it's on 0, the person dies, and the game is over. If the person remains inactive, the counter turns red again and rises. Dude, this game... Halo copied Galactic Empire. This is just Halo. Automatically recharging health. Did Bungie play Galactic Empire when they were making Halo Combat Evolved? They stole this idea. Look at this, dude. I can't wait for the dialogue. Rest 14. When this icon's clicked on, the person goes to sleep, recovers his lost energy faster. Beware, life continues during his sleep and he may be attacked. Heat 12. If the temperature in the foremech is too high or too low, the person loses his energy faster. It's essential to use a conditioned air module. Oxygen counter. If the person has no more oxygen, he quickly loses his energy and dies. It is essential to activate an oxygen sphere before this fatal issue. Dialogue. By clicking on another foremech, excuse me. By clicking on another foremech than icon 15, the person dialogues with each chosen go-between. Access to another screen is then gained. The person represented by the player is on the left, and his text appears at the top. The go-between is on the right, and his text appears at the bottom. The player can choose between several phrases to dialogue. By moving his cursor over the masts, like a ship, like a boat has a mast. If you move your cursor over the mast, at the center of the screen, several propositions are made, and the expression of the hero's face can be modified. Heros? The phrases sometimes differ in terms of meaning. Sometimes the same phrase is said with different intonations or expressions of the face and feelings. These nuances are very important and govern the reaction of your go-between. In some cases, it's necessary to be extremely friendly, while other times a frankly disagreeable comportment is necessary to obtain what you want. This looks absolutely wild. So, I can't wait to get to the game. I'm getting really excited to play this. This is going to be the best. To validate the choice of expressions and the desired phrase, click on the mouse left button. Beware! Clicking on the right button will cause the dialogue to break off, and bring you back to the normal game mode. Your go-between asks for an answer, which is yes or no during a conversation. You can click on the OK or no icons with the left button. Conversation can be short or longer depending on your mood and that of your go-between. When the later so desires, not latter, when the later so desires, he can end the dialogue. In that case, you must click on the mouse to return to the normal mode. Dialogue will enable you to exchange objects or information. It will also modify the feelings of your go-between concerning you. It's essential to control the dialogue, to succeed in the game, and to resolve the final enigma. For a second I forgot we were we had a task. What's our task? The final enigma? I believe we are part of the Imperial Empire trying to quell a rebellion. I believe we are playing as like an undercover galactic agent sent to this planet because they were rebelling against the Empire and we have to put it down. I think that's our goal. We're playing as the bad guys. I think, I don't know, they didn't really establish much of the Empire itself. It's just kind of there and presumably good. And we're a part of it, I think. A detailed start procedure, not important. Not playing on DOS. Amiga, you just put the disk in. It's simple as that. Don't need to install it. Okay. Cool. Cocktail vision. There we go. Well. Galactic Empire. I guess we play the game. I guess it's time. Nothing else to do. We read the manual. Our specific mission is to resolve the meaning of the last phrase uttered by the previous agent. It's the Malkout's fault. That's true, yeah. What about the final enigma? Let's get into it. Game. Galactic Empire. I forgot to boot up WinUAE. Hold on. Amiga WinUAE. Load Galactic Empire config. Move that over here. Turn on the capture. Be that one. Start the game. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Why is the chat capture box so jacked? What happened to it? Get that arrow out of it. Get that scroll bar out of there. Get that scroll bar out of there. Okay, thank you. Select your language. Francois, Deutsch, English, Italiano, Espanol. Espanol. Warning, don't protect your disk. So we're playing the Amiga version of Galactic Empire. This was also released for Atari ST and for MS-DOS. I would play the ST version, but as far as I can tell, the ST version is exclusively in French or German. The DOS and the Amiga ones got translated to more languages. And if I have the choice between Amiga or DOS, typically, in my experience, it's better to play the Amiga version. But we'll see. Maybe we'll have to change versions. That's very possible. C for English. Don't protect the disk. No. Do not protect the disk. Please wait. Just please. Just wait. Crap. I can't hear it. the Formac? It's really quiet. Music by Moby, Lord Moby. Yannick Choss at Cocktail Vision for the graphics. MDO, the programming. I've seen that name, that company, quite a bit. I think they worked really closely with Cocktail Vision. These are pretty hot jams. I don't know if it's looped or not. Music's just one big sound sample, not a mod. Oh, okay. I'm gonna press the button. I guess I should start the timer. I've interacted with the game. Oh, here we go. Year 11590, Galactic Sector 841106B. Ether, a small world lost at the borders of the Galactic Empire, has been in civil war for 3 years. Profiting from the reigning chaos, Voltar, an unscrupulous adventurer, has grasped power. He has declared the secession of Ether and is hunting the faithful of the Empire. Sir Sek has decided to send an investigator, you, to evaluate the situation, to discover the reasons for this atrocious war, to understand the folly that has overcome the local population. The Technos, the merchants, and the extraterrestrials are all faithful to the Empire. You can count on their support if you can get them to recognize you. You are going undercover as an interplanetary journalist. Your code name is Ted Faust. Your mission is dangerous, Ted Faust. The Empire is counting. The Empire is counting on you. Ted Faust. That's me. Camera. I'm wiggly. I'll stop messing with the camera eventually. I should get like a camera holder. It's my webcam's literally balanced on top of my monitor. That's why it wobbles all the time. It's just like precariously balanced on top of my monitor. Ted Faust. Protect test. Oh, copy protection. That's loud. Consult the color chart in the box and type the number corresponding with the color of the space. Look at these guys over here. All right, C0004. C0004. Where's the color chart? C4 white. Oh, it's just white. SOS. Oh my goodness. These are the American men. That's the French man. Or no. Yeah, that's the French man. He's got a bottle of wine. The Spanish, it's a matador. The Italian, oh, they're in Venice. They got the little boats. The German man, well, he's got his lederhosen and beer. I guess this is supposed to be like British on the left and American on the right. We got cowboys and we got like a British man with a bowler hat and a cane or something. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let me turn down my mouse sensitivity. That feels a little bit better. 6. Please wait. Oh, dude. We're playing Galactic Empire. Holy smokes, here we go. I don't know what this game's gonna be like. I have no idea what I'm getting into. It's still loading. Welcome to Ether. Hold on. Forget to save this. Nothing's happening. I'll just swap it to port 2? No? Nothing's happening. Welcome to Ether. Nothing's happening. Port 1, mouse. I got to this point yesterday when I was testing the game, and you just have to, at this point, you're just supposed to use the mouse and move around. Nothing's happening. Right, it's reading my mouse. Welcome to Ether. Hold on. I'll figure this out. I didn't press pause. Now I pressed pause. Now it's unpaused. Now when you can see my mouse cursor, it's because I'm in the menus. This worked yesterday. port 1, Windows mouse. Maybe if we change that to that. No. Maybe if we change that. Disk is not write protected, no. It literally worked yesterday. Why is it not working now? I had it working and then I saved the config to make it just work. It's supposed to be in port 2? Port 2. Disaster. Like, I used the mouse to put in the copy protection, so the mouse is working. What? Is it the developer's birthday? Swap ports. What? I can't even get to the control H. Control B. B. I can't even get to the menus using keyboard shortcuts. Oh, disaster. Well, reset maybe and just hope it works the second time? That seems like a bad plan. Like I said, it literally was working yesterday. You move the mouse to control your guy and you zoom around in the ship here. I'm pretty sure I had the mouse on port 1. Windows mouse. Change that to just default? No. Mouse. Mouse. I don't know what's happening. Try again. See, look, the mouse works. See this? The mouse works. Maybe the game froze. Maybe we got viscous sucked. Maybe we got viscous sucked. See, English. Maybe I failed the copy protection. Please, just wait. Skip. 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 11,590. That is so far into the galactic future. C155. Yeah, maybe clicking SOS like messed it up. C155. All right. Hold on, let me get my color chart out. C155. Well, we're at C34. We gotta scroll a little ways. 155 C. Is that green? That looks like a green to me. C155. Green. Enter. Dude, I'm so excited to play Galactic Empire. Okay, let's not touch anything. Just let it load. It's still loading. Welcome to Ether. Alright. My mouse doesn't do anything. What the heck is going on? Disaster. Once it says welcome to Ether, you're supposed to just have control. And the mouse just works. I don't know why it refuses. It was literally working just last night. I could try a different dump. I have two separate dumps here. I could dump it. Caps lock off. Caps lock on. Numlock off. Numlock on. Oh, not write protected. Windows mouse is port 1. There's a... Oh, yeah, the bar at the bottom. Yeah. Could try starting it in quick start mode. See if that fixes anything. Mouse still works. Maybe I'm just impatient. Maybe it's still loading. Maybe it takes 10 minutes to load. I don't remember it taking 10 minutes last night though. Like it just kind of worked. Third time's a charm. This will do it. This will fix it. We're in there. Skip. Skip. D148. That is no color. D is no color at all. So I guess that means the top left box? Gray? I guess? No color. This is very concerning. I want to play Galactic Empire. Don't worry, Rubber Kitty. You've missed nothing. You've missed technical difficulties. I've been resetting the game for 18 minutes now, trying to get it to work. It's loading. Just sit tight. Welcome to Ether. The little bar didn't fill up again. Yeah, I remember this from yesterday now. The little bar down here fills up. And then you can zoom around in your spaceship. It's not filling up. I'm using an IPF file, which should be uncracked, so you'd assume you'd have to solve the copy protection correctly, not the other way around, but who knows? I guess I'll try my other version. Well, maybe fifth time's the charm. Maybe sixth time is the charm. Mouse works. This is a disaster. English. How do you enable floppy audio? Floppy audio. Sound? Beautiful. Skip. I said skip. 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 I can't skip anymore. Oh, there we go. A mega number. Hello, welcome. The year is 11590. Galactic Sector 841106B. Skip. Skip. B231. I haven't got the game running yet. I literally had it working perfectly last night, and now it just doesn't. Coconut. Holy smokes. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. What are we looking for? B231. All right. 231B. That looks like a gold. Maybe a yellow. Maybe an orange. Gold, yellow, or orange. One of those. B231. Must be that. Enter. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Welcome to Ethan. Alright, we're in. What? Floppy noises? Floppy noises? Well, no, this is... I guess this is a different disk image? Hold on. I mean, I had two different disk images, two different IPFs downloaded. I'm using a different one this time and it works. The other one, maybe there's a bad dump? It's very unlikely to come across bad dumps in this day and age, but maybe I had a bad dump. Sometimes you have a bad dump. Alright, bad dump. So that's the good dump, not the bad dump. Understood. Alright. So here we are, we're in the game now. We get to play the video game. Does anybody remember how to play this game? What am I looking at? Oh, dear. I'm just spinning in circles right now. So at the bottom right, we can kind of see our heading. I'm just turning. I'm just turning. Turning in place and looking. I haven't moved, I'm just turning. Okay, this is kind of where we started. We started at 90 right here. So let's try and mosey over to this guy. Left mouse button to move forward. Yep. Alright. Hello, sir. Oh, it crashed into him! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Get back! Okay. Is there a reverse button? Is he shaking his head at me? None. Communicate. Contact not selected. Ethereum citizen, communicate. Hello, sir. Hello, am I bothering? We have to choose our mood here. Hello at home. Greetings, little fellow. Or greetings, you bum. Which of the 5 greetings should I give him? Hello at home. Insulting. Little fellow. Well, his ears are kind of... Let's be nice. Hello, sir. I don't know you, sir. Let me introduce myself. Ted Foss, great reporter. So we're undercover. We're undercover as a reporter named Ted Fost. We're left man. We are on the left. We are conversing. Our go-between is on the right. I won't bother you. Ted Fost from Cosmo. Okay, he seems very standoffish. I'm doing an investigation for Cosmopolis? Answer my questions. I won't bother you for long. It's dangerous to hang around with foreign journalists. I need precise information about your planet. I'd like to speak with you about this terrible civil war. What do you think of the position of the Galactic Empire? If we're talking business, obey me and everything will be fine. You're mad! Goodbye! End of communication! Ah! I have to click. Couldn't get through to him. Do I have a gun? What are these buttons again? Stunner. Remember, prolonged use of the stunner can kill. Oh, we disintegrated him. That's what you get, idiot. You should have listened to me. Put that away. What's this? Refill 64. Oh, I'll take it. Dude, look at this. It's a rotating polygon. Put that in there. Okay, what inventory did that go into? Refill 64. So I just killed a man. I don't think that's good. I stunned him to death. I don't know what he dropped, but I killed him. He's dead. Who else wants some? Somebody else back here, I think. You? Oh, is it? What? Okay, there looks like somebody. You want some of this too? Caution, animal reserve, no access. What are these noises? Object out of range. Okay, let me get a little bit closer to him. Soldier. Maybe we'll have better luck with the soldier. Yo, Spider-Man, welcome. We're playing Galactic Empire. I think I've already soft locked the game because I killed the first person I came across. Oh, look at that face, man. Hello, soldier. I'm not bothering you, am I? We only have 5 responses. He looks very smug. Greetings, amiable fool. Greetings, soldier. I'll try and be nice. Can we talk? Then, shall I be off? I won't bother you for long. Ted Foss from Cosmopolis. Don't hang around here. Move on, and now move on. How am I supposed to know what sort of mood, what sort of intonation to use in my speech? Like, how am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to be reading their facial expressions and responding accordingly? Dude, look at that. Can I get in there? Card holders only. So that must be one of the animal wildlife types that only lives for a couple hours and it will reproduce and take on the head of its father. Okay. Do I have a radar? Oh, the game said we don't start with a radar. I feel like a radar would be pretty nice to have. I might be soft locked. H. About. The PMDO CCVS 1990. That's about. About PMDO CCVS 1990. Okay, good. Options. Turbo fog set to 25%. We're in optimal mode. Constant range is 225. Screen size 100%. Default radar view half. Go postage stamp. Well, how low can this get? 40. Okay. Excuse me? It doesn't seem to run any better. Like it's just as bad. Alright, let me try and dial this in a little bit more. Go back to default. Can I go bigger? No. View. Okay. So the view button gives me things down here. What's the red? Warning, prohibited zone. Dude, I'm getting generated. Get out. Okay. Oh, don't stay in the prohibited zone for very long. That really melted my meter down there. Gotta stand still and let my shields recharge because this is Halo. Constant range. So this must be like the draw distance. If I turn that down, it reduces the draw distance. If we turn this up, it increases it, which will slow down the gameplay. Wow, this can go really high. Alright. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, whoa. Yeah, now we're cooking. Okay, let me get into that house over there. Where'd it go? Where'd the house go? Green? Welcome to Ether. What's that do? The house is back. It's gone. It's back. Oh, dear. I don't think I should... I crashed! Please go through customs. Turbo fog. I gotta turn the... I don't know what I'm doing. Default, radar, half. Where's customs? This way? Is this the customs wall? Am I going through customs? Do I go through this wall? Oh! I don't go through the wall. Okay. Sir, are you the customs agent? Soldier. Oh, let's talk to him. The screen size, it just manipulates the view window. But yeah, I didn't see any noticeable improvement in frame rate or anything like that with a smaller view window. It was still running the same. I'm just using stock A500 Amiga configuration. Maybe we need to do a different computer. I don't know how to get through to these soldiers. He looks really smug. Let's piss him off. Greetings, amiable fool. Then shall I be off? Ted Foss. Let me introduce myself. Ted Foss, the great reporter from Cosmopolis. I'm clicking like 100 times. Don't hang around here. Move on and now move on. Is there a way to go in reverse? Do I always have to turn around? Oh, is it minus? Minus. Okay. Minus on the keyboard. Lets me go in reverse. But if I'm using mouse... Okay, okay. I'll get the hang of this. Plus and minus, yeah. What's that? Access authorized. Is this customs? Am I going in the little box? Let me in. Hello. I hit him! I hit him! Oh, the customs officer. Okay, cool. So I'm probably going to have to reset the game from the beginning. Considering I shot and killed the very first person I came up against. But, you know, maybe not. Oh, look at his head. Hello at home. Hello, sir. Your papers? Where's the give papers button? Do I have papers? Ted Fox, I'm doing an investigation for Cosmopolis. There's a laser link card. Activate it and touch the generator. Thanks, 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 or thanks. Thanks. Go now to the north building. Goodbye. No, don't grab the stunner. Put that away. Put that. No, don't. Okay. Access card. Go to the north building. Well, where? What's my angle? This looks like it's south. ES 166S. That's not north. Why is that? What's wrong with the building over here? A prohibited zone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't go north. I went south. We go to the north building. Is this the north building? Do I use my card on this thing? I crashed! Oh, I'm in. What's that? Grenade. Thank you. Why are they just leaving grenades laying around? I mean, good for me. I'll take it. Sir? 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 I saw someone. What's that? Card holders only. Is this where I came from? I'm so confused. What am I looking at? Why do I turn to try... I'm turning to try and like see what these triangles are over here, but they just like stay on my periphery as I turn. This is very odd. Hello, robot. Watchkeeper Logimac. Well, let's have a chat. Communication refused. I see how it is. What's this? Nothing? Ah! I clicked idle mode. Okay, we're out of idle mode. Object out of range. Can I drive over this? I think that's a no. Yeah, we gotta find a radar. Oh, look at that. Maybe there's a radar in here. I don't think I can get there, though. Like, I think the white line is a fence. But where is that in, like, reality? Did I just crash into it? Object out of range. House. We got another triangle house over here. Mandatory passage to North Building, please. Etherean citizen. Oh, maybe they can help us out here. Out of range. Let me get a little bit closer. This game might be the best game ever made. I have not gotten anywhere with this dialogue system yet. We'll just be normal. Hello at home. Hello at home. My name's Ted Foss, doing an investigation. Okay, give me 5 minutes tops. I'd like to speak with you about this terrible civil war. I hate vultures, goodbye. I'm not a vulture. Oh, goodbye. Can I get in here? Access authorized. Sweet. Please have a radar in here. Sir? Is that a radar for me? Access card. Okay, thank you. Customs. Another customs officer. How many Whoa! Check him out. Hello, sir. I had to click the thing 5 times. Have you any weapons? I have nothing to declare. I have a weapon. I literally have a stunner. I literally have a stunner that I killed a man with. Where's my yes? Yes. Besides my great talent, I have nothing to declare. I can't, my mouse doesn't go down to the OK button. I can't, like, click that. Besides my great talent, I have nothing to declare. We'll keep the weapons. Okay, 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 or okay. Okay. Don't like your face. Get the hell out of here. What a dick! Do I still have my gun? He took my gun. Well, I tried to declare it. There was not a chance to say, yes, I have a weapon. I could only lie to him. And I guess I failed my deception check. Alright, well, we got a key card. Am I going in here now? Badge. Card holders only. I'm in. Whoa! Okay, there's a lot of red triangles over here. Are those like mountains? Like, what am I looking at? Grenade. Whoa. Warning. I'm out of oxygen! Is this refill? Does that let me refill my oxygen? It's using the refill. Oh, it's refilling my weapon. This meter's gone. I don't have any oxygen. You have to breathe oxygen on this planet. Access authorized. Please, do you have air in here? Who are you, sir? Air? Anti-laser screen? I'll take that, thank you. I'm suffocating. Merchant, I'm suffocating! Okay, we'll talk to him, at least. Oxygen comes in blue spheres, yeah. Hello, sir. Hello at home. Ted Foss, great reporter. A journalist, that's wonderful. What do you want to know? If we're talking business. I had to click it 5 times. It could be done. I am desperately in need of equipment. If you are cool, that could happen. Perhaps. What would you like in exchange? Give me a grenade. I offer a exit badge. That's fine by me. Okay for the transfer. Thanks for everything. Goodbye, I hope. I'm still dying. Like, I'm suffocating. I can't breathe. Here, grenade? No, oh, I got the exit badge now. Okay, cool. You got any oxygen? This is just like Bermuda Project, where you're forced on a... No more oxygen. We have a timer for like the first part of the game. Where's the oxygen? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. My meter's gone. Sir, you are dead. You are dead. Am I being shot at? I'm dead. I can't use the options, can't use the help. What is going on? Okay, I can only quit about EMDOC CVS 1990. So people were saying there's like, I can speed this up if I change. Do like an A1200? I can try that. Faster CPU. I'm worried that it'll run too fast is the problem. I didn't mean to reset. Didn't mean to reset. I need to reset anyway. So I don't know what I'm doing in this video game. Maybe I'm just a hater. I'm turning off the disk loading sounds. There's got to be a way to recover oxygen or to pick up more oxygen early on. If oxygen is like a timer of a sort, then there must be a way to manage that timer, that resource. It seems to deplete very quickly, which is kind of what makes me nervous about tinkering with the CPU speed. Like, will that also increase the rate of oxygen depletion? I guess we'll find out. Like, we might have to play it at slideshow settings if the oxygen consumption is tied to the CPU clock speed. Maybe I've just played too many Sierra games and I'm paranoid about that sort of thing. $282. A282 is gray. Okay. I hope it works this time. There is a sequel, yeah. Advanced Galactic Empire. Advanced Galactic Empire looks absolutely wild. But we have to play the first one first. Can't just jump right into the sequel. Gotta play the first one. Gotta start at the start. This is a lot quicker loading. Wow. It was. Like, I feel like there should be a way to pick up a radar pretty early on. Because the radar might be helpful to navigate, because it's so disorienting simply trying to navigate by what you see. Welcome to Ether. I didn't get the red. Is it just a gotcha whether or not I can play the game? Why does it... floppy sounds? What? Like, did turning up the CPU clock speed cause it to load incorrectly? Happy Mr. Dave, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome. We're having some problems getting this game to work. But thank you for the sub. The bar! Oh my god. This is a disaster! The game's not loading. I got it to work once out of like the 5 times, and I don't know why it worked that one time. Is it the disc? Maybe it's the disc sounds. This is the most insane possibility, but maybe the floppy drive sound emulation must be on in order for the game to load. 1 hour in, and I can't get the game to work. We got it to work a little bit. Maybe I turned up the CPU speed too much? Okay, just do a little bit? I don't know what's happening. Amiga Gaming. Like, I don't even have access to the save and load function if it stalls like that. So even if I want to boot up the game and load into a previously saved game, I can't if it doesn't boot all the way. Just use a real Amiga. Yeah, I know. If only. Maybe I should put a save state down at the start after a successful load so I can just jump into that. Yeah, save state. Skip. There we go. The year 11590. That's so far in the future. $202. Purple. No, is that blue or purple? 202 there. Like, that looks like purple to me, but this also looks like purple. 202D. I guess it's blue. Yeah, that'd be blue, because this one's definitely purple. I guess magenta, and that one's blue. Blue, 5. I'm using the the color code from Hall of Light. It shouldn't be like a different version, I wouldn't think. You never know. Maybe this is why you never hear anybody talk about this game. Yo, damn it, Baines, welcome. Okay, we have floppy sounds on. Does that mean it's going to load? And the problem with that, Smebble, is the ST versions are only in French or German. There's no English release on the Atari ST. Otherwise, I would play the ST version. No red bar. That's what, 1 out of 6 tries so far? It's worked? We could just try again and try again and try again and try again until we get back in? I don't know what's going on. And please, let us not simply link to emulation sites. Please. We'll not just simply directly straight up link to pirate software in the chat. I would appreciate not doing that. um I could just sit here and try it again and try it again and just try it again. Like, I don't know what to change or do about this. This is a problem. It's not write protected. Can turn down the CPU back to cycle exact? And then turn it up after it's loaded? Like, that seems so... Oh. That seems so... Like, you can't do that on an actual Amiga. You can't just manipulate the hardware while the computer's running. Man, I wanted to play this video game so badly. And I was even doing it for a little while. But it's just not. It's just not. I'm afraid it's just not. I'm afraid it's just like not. The Wind Waker Dragon Fax, I believe, was that game. DOS version? That is possible that we're just failing the copy protection, even though I'm following the copy protection sheet. It's possible. Italiano. Maybe. There are many different possibilities here. A 215. A is white. A215 is white. 215A white. 215A is white. F12. Miscellaneous. Save state. GE testing. Okay. Blue. The correct answer was white according to the paper. I used blue. Let's see what happens. We're in science mode here. Maybe I have been failing the copy protection. That could be the key to this all. It's loading in. I definitely used blue when the answer was white according to the page. Oh no. Oh my god, we're in! I intentionally put in the wrong answer! Okay, we're gonna put the save state here. GE start. I don't know what to say. But we're in. Alright. How do I play this game again? Wait, didn't B give me an external? Whoa. Like, I'm not using a cracked dump of the game. I'm using an IPF image file, which is not supposed to be cracked. Look at this. Dude, you can drive like this? Oh my... can I zoom out or something? Was it control minus? Control minus? Control plus? Manipulate the camera? Look up? Look down? Can I, like, pan the camera so I can see where I'm going? Oh, we can strafe. Okay. Control 4 and Control 6 on the numpad lets me strafe. So it seems like you have more control over your format if you use the keyboard. Might have to get used to keyboard controls here. Plus to accelerate, minus to reverse. Arrow keys. thought there was a way to, like... Oh. Zoom in. Control 1 on the numpad zooms in. Control 3 zooms out. Yeah, let's play it like this. Alright. Sure. Well, let me talk to that person there. I can't see what I'm clicking on. Zoom back in. Object out of range. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm creep up a little bit closer. Ethereum citizen. Alright, let's chat. Hello, sir. Eat your feet. Can I command him to eat his feet? Hello at home. I don't know, sir. Well, let me introduce myself. Ted Foster, the great reporter. So nobody seems to like to talk to reporters here. I'm doing an investigation. It's dangerous to hang around with foreign journalists. I need information about your planet. As you like. Okay, we got through to him. You seem well informed. With the war, one can't trust anyone, hun. You know that in the Empire, we don't know anything about ether. It must be hard to find equipment around here. Tell me everything that you know. I don't really understand how to choose my response. Well, I don't want to do this one because we're undercover. We don't want to let people know that we're part of the Empire. We're a reporter. We're Ted Fost, reporter. You seem well informed. Watch out. The journalists are not well liked around here. Don't worry, I protect my sources. Dangerous area, life's hard. Not your ideal vacation spot, is it? Tell me about all the traps I must avoid. I protect my sources. Be careful, in the north building they're taking all the weapons. And I guess that's all we can get out of him. Thanks for everything. It's been a pleasure speaking with you. So they take your weapons at the north building. I mean, we saw that firsthand. I guess we're supposed to avoid going in the north building? Let's go back to cockpit view. I feel a little bit better about things in this view. Constant range. Maybe we can turn that up a little bit. Half? What's half? What's radar view half do? What does any of this do? Optimal mode? Option? Turbo? Turn the turbo fog down? No turbo fog. Oh! Grenade. What's this? Oxygen delivered! Yo, let's go. Dispenser empty. Oxygen 40. Sick. Oh, got a little bit of oxygen. So the thing, that's an oxygen delivery mechanism. I see. Okay, I understand. I don't understand anything. That's behind the barrier. Maybe there's just like a radar lying on the ground out here. Dude, look at this thing. It's a Grenian. Holy smokes, man. Look at that. Bye. So we're like in some sort of cyber zoo. Okay, I saw a green crystal. I want that. Maybe that's a radar. The animals are free. I didn't mean to set them free! Why is there just a caution? Animal reserve, no access. Dude, they're dying. What's going on? Why was there just a button to free the animals? Okay, can I go loot them? Let me in. I'm coming in. Oh, there's something over here. Steak. Definitely take that steak. Oh, I'm still. Oh, dude, is my windshield cracked? Okay, no, it's fine. It fixed itself. Okay, let me through, man. I want that steak. Okay, I got it. Maybe we back out of here. Sir, go deal with those animals, sir. Don't bother me, sir. Is there some more oxygen over here? Nice, I'll take... They're attacking me! I think this man is trying to kill me. This man is trying to kill me. Soldier. Refused. He's trying to kill me because I released the animal from their cages. Dude, if you're gonna... there's just a button that releases them. Oh, he died. Steak? Yeah, chase me in here. What's this marking on the... What? Okay, that's... Access for badge holders only. I don't know what's happening. Oh, dude, this guy's chasing me. He's pursuing. I'm trying to run away. Dude, the sounds are wild. Well, he's dead. Look at that thing. What is that? Is he gonna own me? I think he might come and own me. I'm already getting owned by this freaking soldier. See, there's just like a green thing on the ground here that releases the animals. Gas lance? Okay, I'll take that. What's a gas lance? I can't. Okay, go. Just out of curiosity, since the game is actively running right now, let's turn up the CPU emulation speed. And see what happens. I think I'm about dead. Like, I don't think I'm gonna live for much longer. I'm out of red, and now my green is melting. The soldier is just completely destroying me. He's got me, like, pinned down. I can't run away. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Okay, note to self. If you see a little green thing on the ground, don't touch it. Because it releases the animals and the soldiers try and... Number, number. The soldiers try and kill you as a result. Dead. I wonder how you play this game. I'm just going to load my save state to not have to run the risk of the game not working. Load state. Okay. So let's come over here and grab some oxygen. 40 units of oxygen. I want to find a radar. I feel like there's gotta be a way to get a radar. And like if the radar works as an overhead map, kind of like Wolfenstein or something like that, it would help me out tremendously just to get a sense of where I'm going. Get some more. Oh, what's this? Just refill. Yeah, that's just generic refill. That's the same thing we got for killing the citizen. I think that refills my weapons. Okay, it doesn't seem like this is like a dead end. We seem to have a pretty large area to explore here at the start. There's another thing over there. There it is. Okay. More oxygen. Nope, another weapon refill. Cool. I've not played Damocles. Welcome to Ether. Please go through customs. Okay. I don't want to go through customs yet. They'll take my weapons if I go through customs. I want to hold on to my weapon. We're supposed to be, like, investigating a civil war. We're undercover as a journalist trying to investigate a civil war and what Malkuth is. Grenade. But I'm so disoriented here. Okay, there's the animal enclosure. The green thing releases them. So let's not touch the green thing. Get the pop in. This one's empty. Okay, so I think I've done a full lap around the starting area now. The red! The red's forbidden. You can't cross the red. That's forbidden. But it disappears and reappears randomly. Is there anything in the center? There's just like a little square that I can't get into. Can't like interact with this. This game's pretty sick. Okay, this way to customs? That's just... I thought... Access for badge holders only. I don't have a badge. This way. Let's follow the arrow on the ground. Welcome to Ether. What happened to all my meter? I guess I crashed into things. I guess I've been crashing. That's what happened to my meter. I keep crashing into stuff. Please go through customs. I am so disoriented. Okay, where? This way? Yeah, that's customs. We gotta go around this way. Access authorized. We have to go to customs to get a badge. They're going to point us towards the north building, but if I go to the north building to take my weapons, you're now at customs. Please go in. I don't want them to take my weapons. I think I'm supposed to try to avoid that. There's the officer. Guru meditation. I haven't seen one of those in ages. Now we're Amiga gaming. Software failure. Oh, man. I'm going to blame that on me tinkering with the CPU settings of the Amiga while it's running. I'm going to blame that on operator error. Definitely not the game. Definitely not poor programming on the developer's part. Definitely my fault. Maybe even the save state. Alright, we're back. Get the oxygen. This game might be unplayable. We may have to do a version change. The manual did not mention the side-scrolling sections at all. That's got me so curious, because the back of the box has a picture of like a little side-scrolling gun shoot-'em-up mode, but that was not mentioned whatsoever in the game's manual. Very exciting. Let's pick up all these refills. I think that's all the refills. Like 2 oxygen and a weapon. That's pretty good. There's a grenade just laying around somewhere I want to grab. Oh my goodness, this is so hard to navigate. Get right in. There's another thing here. The refill. Go around that. Stay out of the forbidden zone. I think the grenade's over here. No. There's the Mizzou. There's the animals. Did I use this one yet? I have. Okay, it's empty. This is where we start. Green thing opens up the animal. There we go. There we go. There's the grenade. Cool. I really wish I had a radar. What do these buttons do? Shields? I don't have any shields. Weapons. And other items. Select your radar type. Increase or decrease precision. I don't have any radars. Alright, let's head back to customs. Like it's from another game. I hope so. I hope not. What am I saying? I want the cool side-scrolling action scene, but there might not be any side-scrolling action scenes in this game. Like I can't tell at all where this game is going to go. Like maybe this is it. Maybe we're just cruising around in alien land. Access authorized. Alright, let's get in here. Please don't crash. Ow! I crashed into him. Let's chat. Guru meditation. Galactic Empire. Hmm. Is this the save state that's causing it to crash? Surely it's not the software. Surely the programmers did not make a shoddy piece of software and sold it to consumers. Surely not. This is a high-quality, artisanal, handcrafted French video game from the fine folks at Cocktail Vision. That can't be the software's problem. Did I read if this game's playable at all? There's, yeah, like Syllogism says, there's almost nothing online about this game. This is a very obscure and kind of forgotten game. So no, I didn't read about if this is playable at all. They did make a sequel. That's true. I'm going to stick with the Amiga version for now. We're going to stick with the Amiga version. We may have to jump ship and play the DOS version. For now, I'm going to try and get a little bit more into the Amiga version. Could be a big mistake. We're having some technical difficulties. I'm going to keep trying. Like, this game might be awesome. So I'm not even going to check the sheet. Red. I can't. What the heck? What the heck is with the copy protection? Maybe that's what's crashing, because I secretly failed, but it secretly works, but only partially. I don't know. It works. This is bizarre. Let's come over here. Get the oxygen. If I successfully consult the color code lookup chart and enter what I'm told for the copy protection, the game doesn't work. If I instead intentionally fail it, the game does work. I feel like that's kind of the opposite of copy protection. Like, I feel like that's not the way it's supposed to go. Okay, let's see if I can talk to the customer officer. I'm going to skip the second refill and the grenade for now. I want to talk to the customs officer over here and get my key card or my badge. Just go through customs. Okay, we've done this before and it worked. Access authorized. I double clicked. Whoops. Yeah, my disc is not right protected. I crashed into him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It worked. No guru meditation this time. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Your peppers? I'm Ted Foss from Cosmopolis. Cosmopolis? Thanks. There's the laser link card. Activate it and touch the generator. Thanks. I had to click 7 times for it to... Journalist, huh? North building. Good day. I had to click 7 times for it to accept my input. Having to leave right protect... Yeah, they recommend you copy off the master disc and only play off your copies. But I get it, yeah. That would make me nervous as well. I definitely should save. Let's save here. Save. Saving. Let me put my save disk in. Slot 0. When I tested this last night, I got as far as booting up the game. It worked. And then I saved my game and restored it. And then I quit out. That's as much as I played it last night. When I test games to get them set up and running, I want to make sure that the saving and loading seems to work. That's as far as I go. Put the game disc back in. Thank you, Awkward Aardvark. Let me click that. Download codebook.pdf. Whoa. Huh. I wonder where the Hall of Light got theirs from. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you. Galactic Empire disc back in. Okay. So they want me to go to the north building. I just checked in at customs. They tell me to go to the north building. But if I go to the north building, they confiscate my weapons. I'm currently in the prohibited zone. Is that good? Like, can I go in here? Access authorized. Hello? Anybody home? I got a light laser. What's that? Radar! Oh my goodness, dude. Alright. Now we're cooking. Now we have a real video game. It's a Wolfenstein map. Okay, that's perfect. It provides like an overhead view. Oh dear. Oh, it's not ideal. Let me get out of the prohibited zone. Okay. Okay, so the north building's up here. I'm in the customs area. Can I go out of the customs area? Like, I feel like I'm trapped in here. I might have to go to the customs area, or the north building. Maybe I can drop my weapons outside the north building, go in, have nothing to declare, walk outside and pick them back up and move on. Maybe it's as silly as that. Card holders only. Okay, let's get my card out. That's it right there. I'm in. Like, they give you a grenade just before the building where they take your weapons. Like, what's the deal with that? I'll just leave that on the ground. I guess I should actually, look at the different radar settings here. So if I click radar there, then radar is continuously on, but at the cost of performance. Okay. Well, do we want the game to be playable? Or do we want the game to run well? We have to choose. Oh, this really slows things down. They're just crawling. What's that white thing? It's inside the enclosure, I think. But what is that? It's out of range. Can I get a little bit closer to it? I'm gonna bonk into the fence. I think it's inside this little nook here, so I can't actually get to it. There's a robot protecting it. Dude, this is kind of sick. Look at how fast we go. Like, this is full speed ahead. Oh, man. Oh, man. Mandatory passage to North Building, please. Alright, well, let me try my idea here. Get the light laser and just drop it. Okay. Turn over. Turn a little bit to the side. Take my stunner and just drop it. I don't have any weapons on me. They can't confiscate my weapons. I don't have any weapons. Those are just... I just found those laying outside, officer. They're not mine. I'm just holding them for a friend. There, I'm in. I gotta turn this radar off. I mean, it's on, but it's off. Sir, hello. Take the access card, thank you. Customs officer, nothing to declare, sir. I'm so excited the game's working. This is this is incredible. Like, where is this game gonna go? What sort of story are they trying to tell? Hello, sir. Nothing to declare. Nothing to declare. We'll keep the weapons. What weapons, man? Okay. Okay. Here's a badge, so get you past the barriers. So the 2 meters at the bottom, the 2 vertical meters, one is oxygen and one is temperature. I don't remember which one's which. If we run out of oxygen, we have to use oxygen refills. If our temperature gets too high or low, we need to use air conditioning modules. Nice, my weapons. It worked. I can't believe that worked. Stupid computer game from the 1990s. Get outsmarted, idiot. Big horizontal ones like your energy or your health, your shields. If they run out, you die. And your ship, your Formek evaporates. It turns into a wireframe and explodes. Who are you? Citizen. Alright, let's have a chat with a citizen here. Hello at home. Hello at home. I'm doing an investigation for Cosmopolis. Okay, give me 5 minutes tops. I'd like to speak with you about this terrible civil war. Well, this is the guy who doesn't like vultures. I don't... What do you think of the position of the Galactic Empire? I wonder when the Empire will intervene. In the Empire, you know, nothing is known of Ether. Here, one is with Voltar or with the Empire. Oh, so... My only possible responses are so what, so what, so what, so what, or so what. I can adopt different facial expressions which modify the intonation of my dialogue, the timbre of my voice. Neutral. So what? Thanks for everything. I know the Greens and the non-humans are allied against him. Oh, the Greens and the non-humans. Really? I guess that's all we're getting out of him. Thank you. Go. Until next time. Six clicks. End of communication. The Greens, huh? Okay, so there's a door to our south here. The enclosure doesn't really keep going. Although, good gracious, it is hard to tell what's like what I'm looking at. Maybe I can get through here with my badge now? Card holders only. Oh, don't put the stunner away. Put the stunner away. So I have a access card and a badge. Badge holders only. Let's use the access card first to get through here. Okay. I don't know where I am. Like on the map here. Seems like we're just in a big square zone. Dude. Dude, the radar. Increase precision. What's happening? Where am I? You're up here. Access authorized. Yo, Cactus B, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Is somebody shooting at me? We are in the dank mines today. Like, this is peak gaming. What is that? Oh, nice. An anti-laser screen. Thank you. Merchant. Oh, this is the merchant. This is the merchant. That's right. Let me do a save here. I don't want to mess up the merchant dialogue. Thank you for the raid, Caxby. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a wonderful stream. This is Galactic Empire on the Amiga. This is a game made in France, published by Cocktail Vision. Oh. We're playing as an intergalactic Imperial spy. We're on the side of the Galactic Empire. We've been sent to this planet, the planet of Ether, to investigate a civil rebellion, a civil war that's breaking out. Voltar is rebelling against the Galactic Empire, so we've been sent here undercover as Ted Fost, reporter. But we're actually on the side of the Empire, trying to squash the rebellion. No rebels allowed. We must stamp out any nonconformity. So I think we're basically the bad guys. And it took me about an hour and a half to get the game working. We're at the very beginning, despite playing for 2 hours. We're at the very beginning of the game because it refuses to work. but it's awesome. Basically, we're piloting this Formec here. It's the name of our little suit. If I press the B button, nothing happens because we're in a building. Okay, you can't get an exterior view if we're in a building. Okay, let's talk to the merchant here. Try and get some information here. The thing that kept me going, Happy Mr. Dave, is I literally tested this last night and it just worked first try. So I thought everything was fine. But then when I booted it up today, it definitely didn't. Okay. So this is a merchant. Let's try and have a chat with him. So this is the dialogue system of the game. We can adopt different expressions, different tones when we converse with these people. Greetings, you bum. Hello at home. Greetings, little fellow. Hello, sir. Or hello, am I bothering you? Like, I don't know how you're supposed to determine what to pick. Hello, sir. Let's be happy. What do you want from me? My name's Ted Foss. I'm doing an investigation. You're bugging me. Leave me alone or I'll call them. Dang it! I wonder if I can just try again. Let's try that again. Sir, maybe we got off on the wrong foot. Maybe because I stole his screen? Was that his wares for sale? Maybe because I don't have a grenade in my inventory? And earlier he wanted a grenade for the screen. And I don't even have a grenade this time, so I'm not even allowed to access that portion of the dialogue. How have you been since? Okay, it does save the state of the NPCs. It's me again, scoundrel. Why would I ever want to be so insulting? Could you spare another 5 minutes? Hello, my friend. Greetings, mate. Just spare another 5 minutes. Leave me alone. Goodbye. Ah. He's super pissed. Did he just shoot at me? He's coming after me. Oh, he's pissed. Well, sir, why don't you taste my light laser? Nummer nummer. Number number. He's dead. Ted Faust. Reporter. Oh, nice. He had a badge. I'll take that. Alright, well, he's dead. Am I, like, wanted now? Am I a fugitive? Got some oxygen. Nice. I'm definitely gonna need that. I did take his laser screen without asking. I mean, he was just sitting there. He's a merchant. He should lock up his wares. Sir? Soldier? Oh, I don't like soldiers. Can I come in here? This is the prohibited zone, but the door just opens. I'm going in. Soldier, soldier, what's that? Out of range. Can I just take that? Access card, okay. Oh, they're shooting me! I guess I couldn't just take it. No more. What's happening? I'm just vibrating. Oh my god. Activate my light screen. Fight back. I'm dead. I died. I have no idea how to play this game. So, okay. We're learning bit by bit. You can't just walk up to people and steal their stuff. If a person's hanging out next to an item, that item is theirs. And you need to actually engage with dialogue and communication if you want to obtain said items. You can't just walk up and take it. There's repercussions to doing so. And like, if it's just a little merchant, you just kill him. Just shoot him and kill him. Take his stuff, no big deal. Maybe it's a big deal. It's hard to say. Soldiers, though. If there's multiple soldiers guarding an item in a forbidden restricted zone, maybe it's unwise to just roll in the front door and take it. You know, this is a very realistic game. Even in the year 11,590, people don't like having their stuff stolen. I saved my game after stealing the light screen from the merchant. So that might be bad. I open up the restore screen. There we go. I just had to right click about 40 times. There we go. Load. Put the save disk in. The manual, Killer Miller, the manual promises up to 8 frames per second. It does not guarantee 8 frames per second, but it says up to 8 frames per second. And the radar I have down at the bottom is kind of hurting the frame rate. And there's some different graphical settings I can choose to try and optimize the game. Maybe now I can turn up the CPU clock speed and try and get it running a little bit better. I guess the copy protection was really screwing things up. Maybe? I don't freaking know. Alright, we're back here at the merchant. Let's have a chat with him again. This is after stealing his things, but before killing him. I wonder if I can get through to him. Hello at home. Hello at home. See, he liked that response. So, this is the one that had him stop talking to me. He's a merchant. I guess merchants don't necessarily want to talk to reporters. Can I, like, not tell him I'm a reporter? No. Every single response is that I'm a reporter. I won't bother you for long. Ted Foss from Cosmopolis. You're bugging me. Leave me alone. Arrgh! What are you doing? I just want to show you this badge. He shot me. Can I put this down? Did I turn it on? Oh, he's shooting at me. Sir! Kill him. I shot the building. Can I just... Is there full terrain destruction in this game? Alright, let's take his badge. Alright, well, he's dead again. Can I just, like, evaporate buildings? I'm bashing into the wall. I can't leave. There's a soldier here! They found me. Kill him. Kill. Go down fighting. Never. Never, never. Never, never. Oh, he won. He's good. He's good. Okay, theft and murder, will it just doesn't fly. I saved after stealing. We have to reset. I'm gonna try one more time. Tinker with the settings. Is that what I want? Yeah. Why is it 60 frames per second all of a sudden? Wait a minute, what is going on? What have I done? Oh, when you I'm getting owned. NTSC? How did... Oh my god. Disaster. Do I not have the correct kickstart BIOS? I want NTSC. Goodness. Duh! Maybe I don't tinker with it. I'm not tinkering. Please wait. We're gonna play this game. I just don't know how. I just don't really know how to play it yet. We're gonna play the game. I swear, it's gonna happen. It's kind of rude that you can just pick the wrong facial expression in dialogue and just get locked out of things? Is that even what's happening? Or is it... I might be because I'm just stealing things. We'll watch the intro again. That's the intro. Shoutouts to Moby on the music. Yannick Choss, it's Cocktail Vision on graphics. I need a refresher on the story. The year 11590. Galactic Sector 841106B. Ether, a small world lost at the borders of the Galactic Empire, has been in civil war for 3 years. Profiting from the reigning chaos, Voltar, an unscrupulous adventurer, has grasped power. He has declared the secession of Ether and is hunting the faithful of the Empire. Sursec has decided to send an investigator, you, to evaluate the situation, to discover the reasons for this atrocious war, to understand the folly that has overcome the local population. The Technos,
the merchants, and the extraterrestrials are all faithful to the Empire. You can count on their support if you can set them to recognize you. You're going undercover as an interplanetary journalist. Your code name is Ted Faust. Your mission is dangerous. Ted Faust. The Empire is counting on you. That's the lore. Alright, we'll try the awkward aardvark copy protection here. Where did I put it? Right here. B051. So ABCD 051. B is black. Black. 2. Voltar. I wonder if I'm just gonna have to like save before I talk to anybody, and then like constantly restore my game and like harvest all the dialogue options, like thoroughly systematically test every single approach to every single character. That would be so tedious. I mean, we figured out you can sneak by the north building if you drop your weapons outside. It worked. Alright, we're in. Okay. Grab this. So this guy here tells you to avoid the... Or tells you... He just warns you about the north building. That they're confiscating weapons if you go to the north building. Let's make sure to grab these. Oxygen deliveries. Which is interesting considering the fact that you can find a grenade just laying on the ground outside the north building. Like, it's just there on the ground. Why would they be giving you weapons right outside the place where they take the weapons from you if you're holding them? I want to do a lap around the starting area and pick up the grenade this time. And we'll try and trade it to the merchant. I don't know where I am. Okay, there's another thing here. Have I used this thing yet? It's empty, I have. It is so... I turned around. I did a full circle. Okay, that's to customs. We go left from customs. Avoid the thing on the wall. Or on the floor. Once I get the badge... Yeah, once I get the badge, I'm probably supposed to have to come back out here and go down this path. Okay, okay. Okay. Don't go... Oh, maybe I can go through there as well. There's like animal enclosures around the starting area. Is this another badged entry? Refill. Did the manual mention if dispensers get restocked? I hate to break it to you. The manual said very little about the game. Very little about the game. So no. Okay, the red zones on the ground are... This one's empty. Oh, that's the one I just used. The red zones on the ground are forbidden areas. And they just pop in out of nowhere. You don't want to drive over the forbidden areas. Okay, this is back to customs. I missed the grenade. There's a grenade just hanging out here. I guess I can pick up the one by the... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, cool. Got it. Just hold on to that. Okay, now we're set to go to customs. We can get the radar after going into customs, which improves playability greatly. Welcome to Ether. Maybe we can get the radar first. Turn right. Please go through customs. All right. I'm going. Ted Fost. Star Reporter. Let me just cruise behind and snag the radar real quick. Now, it does say this is a prohibited zone. So maybe this is bad? But I'm authorized. Like, I'm authorized in. So why not just come in? Radar. Light laser. Alright, we got the radar. Are they shooting at me? Let me in. Authorized. Ted Fost here. Star Reporter. Mild-mannered Ted Fost. Customs officer. Let's have a chat. Brain phased out halfway through page 2. I don't blame you. Yeah, I didn't really comprehend much of what was read in the manual. Okay, here's the customs officer. Hello, sir. Hello. I am the famous Ted Fost. There's the laser link card. Activate it and touch the generator. Like, what's that mean? Thanks. To the north building. Get a move on it. The laser link card? Activate it and touch the generator? Is... Access card. Sir? What? What did I do? Is it... I guess I went into the restricted zone and grabbed the radar, and now they're just permanently pissed at me. How... Run for it, man! I'm crashing into... I don't even know what. I'm trying to make a run for it. If this is a prohibited zone, then why am I authorized to open the door to the building? If it's prohibited, but I can't drive there, but I'm authorized in the build? What? I don't understand this. There's something over here. Currently being chased. You're being chased. Okay, maybe I can lose him. My meter down there is almost gone. This is bad. Can I just go out? Can I go back out this way now? I can't. Maybe I lost him. Maybe this is fine. Maybe this is fine. Did that consume my card? Oh, that consumes my card. Oh, interesting. It doesn't update the map to reflect that the barrier's gone. I'm just recharging my shields here. This game's like Halo Combat Evolved. You take damage, you just stand in place and let your shields recharge. I don't know if this is good. I mean, given the fact that that soldier just tried to kill me, maybe I'm in a bad state here. How'd you play this game? Like, what's that? Is somebody shooting at me again? I'm trying to look at my radar. Dude, look at the size of the map. Okay, that's full zoom out. I think they're shooting at me. It's the north building. Okay, is he gonna come shoot at me? Is he gonna just come shoot at me straight away? No. No. He's not. Okay, maybe this is fine. So again, just to be on the safe side, I have 2 grenades and 2 weapons. I'm going to throw them on the ground. They confiscate your weapons if you take them into the north building, so I'm going to not take them into the north building. Simple as that. The guards, the soldiers don't care. It's not their job to confiscate weapons. They're just here to shoot people if they feel mean. Drop the grenade. I don't want to like stack my items or overlap them. I'm just playing it on the safe side and kind of spreading them out a little bit. Okay. Just leave those there. Whoa! We're authorized. This is barely playable. What is this frame rate? Okay, we're here. I think having the radar zoomed out so far is just annihilating the Amiga. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. There we go. A little bit more. I could try to like turn some of these settings around. I can shrink the screen size a little bit. Try and increase the playability. We'll go down to 80%. That might help things. This is awesome. Like, this game seems really cool. Oh, dude, look at his hair. Hello, sir. Have you any weapons? Nothing to declare. Weapons? It's dangerous around here. Okay. Here's a badge. It'll get you past the barriers. So the badge that was just laying on the floor next to him, did he just give that to me? Or is it still there? It's still there. Do I have a badge in my inventory now? Okay, no, he gave me the badge. That's an access key. Like, maybe I should just leave that there? Do I want to take that? Like, he can't just... one of the problems I'm having is, like, I can't just look at that. If I click on it, it takes it. Can I help? That? Extern world. Armor inventory. Charge armor counter. Armor activation. Help menu. Communication. Idle. Heat counter. Oxygen counter. Energy counter. Radars. Compass. Access to different radars. Decrease precision. Control screen. I know all this. I just can't, like... I can't figure out what this item is without first taking it. Which is theft. I think? Is that mine? He didn't give it to me. I'm gonna leave it there. Mandatory passage to North Building. I just came from the North Building! I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'll take my weapons. Out of range. Mandatory passage, dude. Shut up. I'm Ted Faust. Lay off. Badge holders only. Okay, I have a badge. Let me in. Don't shoot it. Don't shoot it. Don't shoot it. Oops. Badge. Famous Cream song. Badge. All right, let's go. Does this bring me back to like the starting area? So the merchant was behind the door that I needed the key card, which is in the north building, to open. I didn't open that this time. I think I'm back in the starting zone. Yeah, this is just the starting area. Okay, so to the east is customs. There's the radar, north building. So we can go west now. Zoom that back in. I'm running low on oxygen. Should be able to use my badge to get through here. Nice. That's where I died last time. What's this house? Or is this where I died last time? Where am I? Is this the merchant? Whoa! You got grenades for sale? Death sticks? I'll have a chat. DOS versions, more colors, smoother. In-game music? Mika Action Review claims this game has 80 species of animals that grow old and die in real time. Cool. We might have to switch to the DOS version. Hello, sir. What do you want from me? Do you know Cosmopolis? I'm the famous Ted Faust. Answer my questions. It's unbelievable, a journalist on such a quiet planet. I need information. I need precise information about your planet. I'm not a spy. You'll see. Uh-oh, is he gonna kill me? I thought the merchants were on the side of the Empire. Okay, he's not fighting me. Who are you? Citizen. Hello, sir. I don't know you, sir. Let me introduce myself. Ted Faust, great reporter from Cosmopolis. How do you know what to do? Do you know Cosmopolis? I'm the famous Ted Faust. 5 clicks. It's dangerous to hang around with foreign journalists. Obey me if we're talking business. 6 clicks. Could be done. I'm looking for equipment. I'm sorry, I have nothing to give you. Adieu! Left empty. Hello, welcome. You'd only be more confused if you'd watch this entire stream. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is incomprehensible. Do you really have to just save scum every single dialogue if you want positive results? Because there doesn't seem to be any indication of what a good answer is or what a good posture to adopt is. Dude, I'm crashing into him! Okay, sorry. Let me go around. Like, he obviously had something to trade or to give me even. Just straight up give me. But because I answered incorrectly with the wrong facial expression, I think I've lost out on it. Anything in here? A weapon refill. Cool. So I don't have any key cards, so I can't like go through these anymore. Card holders only. I only have a badge. I don't have any cards. I don't think my badge will work here. Doesn't do anything, yeah. Looks like there's a path this way. Man, I wonder how big this game is. Like, are there different... The box says there's like all these different climates and like 80 different animals and 100 different people to interact with? This seems completely impenetrable. Okay, this is the same area where I died last time. So the building to my left is where there's the 2 guards standing next to a key card. Warning, prohibited zone. I opened the door. And now I think I'm going to get shot at. Sir. Don't. Soldier? It sounds like the DOS version's going to be the real version to play. Hello, soldier. Can we talk? You can't hang around here. Ted Foss, Cosmopolitan. Answer my questions. Get lost and quick. Move on. Okay, I'm sorry. Kind of. The dialogue, I don't understand it. You choose your facial expression, and like, that modifies like the intonation in your speech, and you have to pick the correct. Oh, oxygen, oxygen, oxygen. I gotta use the blue orb. Okay. Okay, we're back. Whew. Close call. You like have to pick your posture. More oxygen, nice. And if you have the correct posture when you talk to people, you get different results. But I have no idea how to... Whoa, what's this? How to know what to pick and what to not pick. Something back here. The arachnopistol! Oh, we can start to give people the suck. Give them the viscous suck. He's shooting at me! Viscous suck. Alright, he's sucked. Get away. I gave him the viscous suck. Why did he shoot at me? Can't see anything. Oh, what the? Oh, I think I crashed. I think I crashed. This is very mysterious. Like, what am I doing? Am I supposed to find out a way to get the car? Like, where can I even go? If I do anything, it seems like it just causes the guards to go hostile. Sir, 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 leave me alone. Don't, no, 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 no. I'm not doing anything. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Looks like there might be a way around here. Like maybe once we go through customs and get the badge and a couple different weapons, maybe then we're supposed to go into the animal enclosure. It is very hard to tell what is happening and where I am. Was the animal enclosure to the south, maybe? Check out the south. Yeah, look at those animals! Oh, look at them! Isn't nature wonderful? So yeah, there's another badge door in there. Okay, so I think I have to get in there. Beautiful. Majestic creatures of nature. They only live for a couple hours. Animal reserve, no access. Oh no, dude, the guard's getting zapped! What's happening to him? Is he okay? Can I, like, check on him? How did I free the animals last time? There's like a little green button I pressed. Yeah, right here, cool. So if I just press this, It's just like there, in range of anybody. He just killed that. Hold on. Oh, that's that. Okay, that's that. Yeah, this is like the only place to go. I'm opening the gates. The animals are free. What are you gonna do about it? I'll give you the arachno suck if you try to do anything. Oh, is he coming for me? Oh no, is he gonna give me the arachno suck? Oh, he's trying it. I missed. Okay, he sucked. A viscous suck. Turn around him. Dude, this is sick. What's that? I can't. I don't want the animals to maul me. What if the animals are my friends? Like, I freed them. You're all free now, animals. What's this over here? Another gun? Don't mind if I do. Gasland, sick. Stay away, animals. I'm on your side. Galactic Emperor. Badge. Okay, let me get my badge out. Don't kill me. Okay, authorized. Good. This is getting a little stressful here. So right should be nothing, but there might be an item over here. No, it's just nothing. Let me zoom in the map to get some more frame rate. What is... The adventure continues. It's a robot! What's up, buddy? Hey, man. Is he firing at me? Maintenance Logimec. Can we have a chat? Communication refused. He's shooting me! Get my where's my suck? Not the gas lance. Gas lance, sure. Did that do anything? I don't think I died. Yeah, I think the gas lance was the wrong weapon. The viscous suck of the arachno pistol would have been the play, I think. It seems to just be the ultimate weapon. Yeah, we're piloting, it's called a 4-mech Alroker. We're playing as an intergalactic spy on the side of the Galactic Emperor, trying to investigate a rebellion, a civil war, which is breaking out on the planet Ether. The year is 11,590 in the future. And the planet's climate is so harsh and inhospitable that everybody must pilot these 4-mechs to survive. The ambient temperature on the surface is 490 degrees centigrade. It's way too hot. The local fauna, the animals, they only live for a couple hours. But there's tons of them, and they have weapons, and They take on the heads of their fathers, and I don't know how to play the game. We might have to switch to the DOS version. I'm thinking we have to switch to the DOS version. Just the general playability of this Amiga version, at least with my current settings, is quite low. If the DOS version has music, and I feel a bit more comfortable with DOS anyway, just because I grew up on a DOS computer, I may have to switch course. Yeah, the frames per second makes it run so slow. The loading times just drags down the pace of everything. And all that could be... I don't have the DOS version set up and running. It's probably simple to do so, but I don't have it. I'll have to do some searching. This game seems ultimate. That's my review. I think this game might be the best game ever made. It seems like incredibly ambitious and just... If this is literally just the starting area, what's gonna happen? Like, where's it gonna go? It's... yeah. You're dead. I love how we're still running out of oxygen while we're dead. The oxygen's still going down. I think what we're gonna do... It's been 4 hours. Do the gas mask. I think we're going to restart on the DOS version, but I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. I hate to blue ball everybody. I hate to tease and then run away. I can only stream for a little bit longer today anyway. I think here's what we'll plan on. We'll continue playing Galactic Empire tomorrow, but I will work on tonight getting the DOS version set up and running, and we'll switch to that and give that a go. And then pick this back up tomorrow. This game seems really cool, and I really want to keep playing it. I think I think that's the plan. Dude. Apparently it's got ad-lib music. It's got ad-lib music. It should be quite delightful. Oh, dude, this is... There's so much potential for game in this game. There's so much potential here. I'm so intrigued. Oh. But we're gonna have to pump the brakes for now. We took so long troubleshooting just to get this. It took like an hour and a half to actually start playing the game after like an hour of manual reading. The French were cooking. Thanks for watching. Oh, this is about as French as it gets. Galactic Empire. Let me change it to the other box art. This was published by Cocktail Vision, developed by some dudes. Some dudes. Where is it? I like this box art better. Tomahawk, there you go. Well, it wasn't much. It was fairly insubstantial today, but we're not done with Galactic Empire. Look at the screenshot down there. I can't make any sense of it. We haven't even unlocked the full dialogue expression system, dude. We haven't even unlocked all the expressions. How do you unlock more expressions? We're gonna play more of this tomorrow, but this is all I have time for today. Thank you for watching. I am so excited to keep playing this. The mystery of Galactic Empire. We're not gonna give up. We're not gonna abandon. We're gonna play more tomorrow. That's all for today. Let me copy that awkward aardvark. Thank you for the advice. Copy. Let me paste that over here. Perfect. We read the manual. The manual was pretty intense. Oh, wow. This rules. This rules. Based on a 1984 pen and paper art. You're kidding me. Is that why, like, the backstory and the setting was so fleshed out? You know, that would make sense. Wow. So much mystery, so much intrigue. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. I gotta go. I wish we could have played more today, but we couldn't. But we'll do it again tomorrow. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Cactus B, for the raid. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs, the bits. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, there's going to be a whole lot of Galactic Empire gaming. I am already excited for it. Dude, Galactic Empire. This game is awesome. It might not be playable. I'm going to do my best. Holy smokes. Okay, this is a rare opportunity. Coconut is streaming. She's playing Apple II gaming. We're going to rate Coconut. She doesn't stream very often. This is exciting. Be nice. Coco Nut 81. Give her a follow. Spam some skeletons. Or what have you. Dude, this looks sick. Take care. Thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. Galactic Empire. We'll do it again tomorrow. Farewell. Adios. Bye-bye.